Still muted. Hey guys, so decided I'm gonna try to learn how to play Gwent today, so we'll see how that goes. Need to turn volume on my side down. Cool, so let's check it out. I should probably see if there's a way to change volume settings here, but oh well. Alright. So you can play one card per turn, but there's no like oh, he has the ability to kill that guy. There's no like mana, I guess. Gwent, there's no attack phase. Units remain on the battlefield, can chipper towards your square. The player with the most points win. So you want to play... Huh. So what's the difference between the two rows? Hey, come on up, buddy. Stop pulling. Hey, stop it. Huh. Alright, so we'll play that. I'm not sure like what the two rows mean. Okay, so we lost because his board was bigger than ours. I'm not sure like what you're supposed to do then. At the start of every round, big players draw 3 cards from their deck. Okay. Alright, so this guy kills off his guy. Because it has 10. Deploy. This guy's bigger than him. So we're right now losing, and we can't lose another game, so we have to kill off his thing. Ooh, draw a card, then play a card. Draw a card seems really broken because like there isn't drawing in this. So this guy does the best by and just played by himself. What does charge do? Huh. I guess this only boosts by 2, so it's not as big of a deal. Alright, so this takes out a bunch of guys. Oh. Oh, so it has to be in the front row because it's melee. Nice. So we win the tutorial fight. Let's go. What do you want, buddy? It's a interesting concept. It feels really simple, but like often the games that are the most simple. Hey, cut it out. Often the games that are like the most simple often become like extremely complicated somehow. We have each game. You can swap out cards in your hand with random cards from your deck. Try swapping some now. So I'm assuming. So this is actually 5. This is 6. This gets. Yeah, ideally you probably only get 1 or 2 buffs, so this is probably like a 5. So this one's probably the weakest. Boosting a unit by 6 is bigger than the other guys, so we'll finish with that. I'm not sure like what an average card is. Alright, so this guy, this is, I guess, like our hero power. This guy does best as a single unit. So what we'll do is we'll buff up this guy, and that will deal 1 damage to one of them. Next turn we can boost him, deal another 1 damage. Or we can see if we win on the board, I guess. I'm not sure if there's a reason to... Alright, so if we buff this by 2, we go to 12. Because this goes to 10, 12. His ability goes to 13, 14. So yeah, we want to play. So we start by... Oh wait. Oh, so am I like miscalculating how why is it not letting me pass? I'm clicking it and it won't let me pass. Hey Nomic, thanks for joining. Oh, there we go. Oh, it's not just click, you have to like hold it? That's not very intuitive at all. Oh, so this is why you don't play out your cards. So the idea is like your opponent like plays out and you get a bonus card the next turn. Okay. Alright, so we kind of figured this guy's worth about 4. This guy's probably worth about 5 or 6. This guy's worth about 5. Deploy melee. Damage an enemy by 2. So this guy is essentially 6. Assuming you get 2 buffs, this guy is 6. This guy gets 6 if you like hit 2 things. So this one's weak. Boost self by 5 when you play a soldier. Summon this unit from your graveyard to a random allied road. I feel like this guy's really weak. Yeah, I think my math was just off by 1. You know, math degree, you think I would be able to add. This guy feels really weak, but he has like a synergy with the soldier. This one, hey, cut it out, buddy. Oh, the one I just got rid of is good. Oh, okay, so the idea is like, does your graveyard stay from like one round to the next round, I guess? Yeah, okay, so that's the idea. That makes sense. So I think if we play this in the range, it takes out 2 guys, which is pretty good. I'm thinking of this like too much as like I don't know, like almost like 3 separate matches when it's actually like a continuous game with like 3 rounds, I guess. Your opponent passed away, you can pass and proceed to final round. Okay. So he let us keep 3 cards, which I guess is good for us because we essentially have like +1 card on him. I like this game. It's kind of strange. So we've been seeing that this guy plays a bunch of like, what does the ×2 mean? Oh, I guess it's just saying like we have 2 of them. Deal 3 enemy, damage 3 enemy units by 2, then move them to the ranged row. Is there any reason to move things to the ranged row? I guess like some of them have abilities that only affect if it's in melee. These guys seem really weak. I feel like every card is like reasonable, so there's like no reason to do the trade-in. So this guy seems like he's the best on its own because like he gets affected by buffs. Okay. So are row effects where it's like says here, like I've seen that there's like buff rows, but then you have this one where it's like it does a different thing if it's melee or ranged. Is that what you're referring to? All right, so let's hit 2. I guess like let's use this too. I kind of figured, and I'm assuming they only give you weak cards like when you start, and then sort of like that. But some cards have continuous effects while they're in play in a certain row. Okay, so deal 3 damage. Deal 3 damage 3 enemy units by 2, and then put them in the other row. And then just use bot damage. Alright, so I think if we play this and buff this guy, it's pretty good. Oh, order buff a unit by 1. Alright, so that deals with that. I guess we'll take out another. Oh, is it? Oh, it's random enemy unit. It's not targeted. Spawn fog on enemy row for 3 turns. What does fog do? Alright, so let's do what we did last turn again. I guess we want to keep weakening him. Is there something else we can do? Yeah, I guess we can hit. You can check row flex on the glyph to the right of that row. Oh. At the start of the owner's turn, damage the lowest power unit in this row by 2. Oh. So that's what fog is. I guess we want to buff this guy again, so we keep getting that 1 damage. Is there anything on these? I mean, we already won, so I really hate that like user interface for passing. I don't know why, it just feels bad. What are you doing, buddy? Alright, round and cards in Gwent, round 1. Boost an allied It's your turn to start, which means you can redraw one additional card. Oh wait, so have we been doing this entire thing where like you actually start with a lot more than 3 cards? So this guy draws, which seems really good. Do we have a lot of elves? 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, I think. So he seems pretty good right now. Gold border or strong? Okay. This seems pretty bad. Not sure what bonded means, but at best this is 7. I'm assuming normally a 5. I'm assuming you can't overheal. I'm not sure though. Oh no, that seems pretty weak. That's the same one. The starting player has a stratagem card on the battlefield. Order boost an allied unit by 5, then banish it. Alright, so we wanted to start with the elf guy because this is probably the most cards we'll ever have in our hand to get the most out of him. Oh. See, like, here's like all the things that you feel like they should actually teach you in the tutorial, like how to actually see effects. I guess drawing a card's probably the best thing. I guess we'll do fog just as a... Oh, so you need to have like two copies of it? That seems really bad then. Because like the first time you only get half the effect. So the first time it essentially gives you like net 5 stats. The second time it would give you net 7, I guess. We're ahead, so we could probably just pass. What does charge do? Number of times an order ability can be used, only cards with charge. X can gain additional charges. Okay, so you can use the ability multiple times. Let's just pass because we're already ahead. This at least forces him to like play out. Oh, you can't play after you pass. I assumed you got to go after he does. Oh. I did not realize that's how it worked. That one seemed pretty weak. Do we have a bunch of elves? So we have a bunch of elves, so that guy seems pretty good. Because we can probably get its ability off a couple times. Honestly, this seems to just sit in my hand a lot. And this one seems to just sit a lot. I assumed it was kind of like a thing almost like poker, where like after they go, then like you have a chance to respond. Where was the guy that like has the cooldown? There it is.
Swords I smile at, weapons laugh to scorn.
Cards with order cannot be used from one. Alright, so starting next turn, we can start using the hymn. And why is this? Do we have like this, I guess? I guess we probably want to use this early to get the cooldown again in this this round. Alright, so we want to play... Alright, let's actually read his cards. Alright, so it doesn't really matter what we hit. So we'll do this and just split the damage. And that makes the cooldown on that less. So I guess the game is like you have to predict how much damage they have at the end to determine like if it's good for you to win or not. I don't know if that makes any sense. Damage enemy unit 1/2 whenever move damage a random any unit by 2. All right, so this is fine to play out early too.
This is elven land, dwarf, upon which your kind dies.
And then we have that attack now also. So this guy makes it so our like pokes aren't good. Let's do 2 to the one guy. And let's just get this poke in. You want to figure out their game plan and whether they have a better long or short round compared to you. I guess that makes sense. So this only got half value. I think we probably still want to go a little bit more. Damage an enemy unit by 2. So let's do 2 to his back row. And this lets us play that. So the thing is now, like, I can't just pass because as long as he's able to like play out and beat me, then I lose the game, right? Deal 3, damage 3 enemy units by 2. All right, so we're pretty far ahead, so we'll hold with this. All right, so let's just guess. He probably has about 18 worth of stats in his hand. I think I'm comfortable playing one more guy. We can buff whatever. And then we're probably good to pass from here. And this makes it so it's like 3 and 3, so we're kind of equal to next turn. Well, the thing, so like I don't know how much like is in each stack, but like if he was able to play his 3 cards and they were like 6 costs each, doesn't he win? Because at that point he would have more than me. All right, so these are all elves to buff that. I guess we try to find one more elf. That's an elf. All right. Yeah. Oh, you're right. He already passed, so I could have just passed. Interesting. All right, so I think we played this first. I didn't realize that, like, I keep forgetting that, like, they can't respond after the pass. It's just like, I don't know why that's hard for me to understand. What is that? All right. So I guess we want to get this guy out to start getting the cooldown decreased. And let's just start this. Alright, that I don't think that matters. Alright, so let's start with that before we play our elf. This will kill off his one guy. And that decreases our cooldown. This is like, I don't know, it's like not like, I've heard that the game's like similar to Hearthstone, but it doesn't feel like that at all. Alright, so none of our guys are damaged, so we can't get the like bonus a bit from that. Spawn and summon a base copy. So let's first start with this. And just play this out. And let's just go ahead to get this out of the way. Oh, now we can get the heal. What's this guy's like base health? 4. Oh, he killed it. Deploy range, heal unit. I think we want to heal this guy because we're using him as like continuous damage. Alright. So we have to use this for the buff. Wait, what was this guy doing? Alright, so we can't even get more then. So we just have to use this as the buff, I guess. Is this not... Why did it not get the cooldown? Oh. I guess we want to use this. And I guess it's... Does he have 5 or not? I mean, like, the poker analogy really only makes sense for the first round. Because after game 1, like... Hey, let's cut it out, buddy. So, like, if you win game 1, then it's either, like, when they pass, you either win or lose, and you just, like, end there. If you lose game 1, then you have to, like, play to win the next 2. Alright, don't worry, after 3 matches. Let's just go with whatever the first... Oh, this one's recommended, so we'll go that. Wait. Cards like wild. Reach their greatest potential when you control the highest unit, giving you dominance. Use Caprice ability to help you achieve it. Oh, interesting. Alright, Thrive. Play Thrive cards like Nekar early in the round and watch them grow as you play bigger units. Okay. Alright, let's just go for it. So I'm assuming you get this thing because going first is like would be a disadvantage because you don't know whether to pass or not. Oh, so this is just like a... Alright, this is what I needed, was cards without abilities. Death Wish, spawn a heartbeat and summon it to destroy damage a random enemy unit. Repeat. This one feels kind of weak. It's only like 5. Oh, this was the guy that they said is really good to have early, so we'll keep that. I feel like this is a kind of weak card. Yeah, that's kind of what I was implying. I think this is good enough. All right, so Let me actually read what Thrive does. Boost this unit by 1 whenever you play a unit with higher power. So I'm assuming what you want to do with this is play like 1, 2, 3, 4 kind of thing. Deploy spawn a base copy of this unit and summon. So deploy trigger this ability when played. Spawn, add a card to the game, summon, move automatically to the battlefield, not considered play. Alright. So we just want to play this early. And I should probably read this. Order boost an ally unit by 3 and give it Veil. Veil status that prevents unit from gaining other statuses, charge 3. The number of times an order ability can be used, only cards with charge X can gain. This ability adds 15 provisions to your deck's provisions limit. What does that mean? Yeah, oh, because it doesn't have. Did the other guy have a cooldown listed on it that I just didn't read? Okay, so because of this guy, we probably want to play a 2 cost guy. Damage a enemy unit by 2. Death is Death Wish like the equivalent of like Death Rattle? Yeah. Alright, so let's just do 2 damage to his guy. What does this do again? Boost an ally unit by 5, then banish self. Okay, so player 1 just gets essentially like a 5 cost head start. Oof. What does consume do? Destroy a unit and boost self by power. So you probably want to use this like kind of late when he has more stuff to choose from that are bigger. Play. What are you doing? Got your tail caught on my headphones. Move automatically to the battlefield. Alright. Which one? Yeah. Okay. That's kind of what I was assuming. Oh, so this gives like just like flat stats. Wait. Oh, when it dies, you get flat stats. What are you doing? Come on. Hey, that's not where I told you to come on. Go in your chair. Ah. Huh, okay. Which one is dominance? Oh, if you have the highest card. So we don't want to use that now, we want to use it when we're like stronger. Which one's thrive? Oh, so we want to play this guy. We probably should have played this earlier so we can start buffing. What does this do? Oh. I guess summoning a harpy is probably better than, yeah. So what I don't like is they don't tell you what a harpy is on the card. Unless, I don't know, maybe if I hover over it. No. Oh, there it is. So it's just like a 5 cost summon. Alright, so we want to play something bigger than 4 so that can grow. But really the only thing is the so I think we want to use this on the harpy maybe. And now we have dominance. Why is wait, why does it have the like chains? Is there something I don't know? I guess we'll just play this like death rattle guy again. Alright, the dog left, so we can move this back. Gotcha. Alright, so now he has the strongest guy. So I guess we'll play this to make it so we have the strong. Oh, it's random. Rip. Reading is hard. Guess we'll end. If it's a beast boosted by 3 instead. Do I get to read the graveyard? Oh, right click. Huh. So if we play this, it forces him to play another card. But we're not getting its dominance ability, which feels bad. I guess we could just play the Ice Giant. Oh, so he passed and now I can pass and win. But he has like 1 card advantage on me, so that's kind of what we gotta remember. So I'm assuming our goal this game isn't, or like this round isn't actually to win, but just make him burn card advantage. So we don't. What is bonded? Oh, that's like the if you have a copy of it. So because we don't have another one, I feel like we want to get rid of this. Oh, this is really good. It's like a removal. What is this one again? All right. So we play this and cards at order cannot be used for 1 turn. So this is essentially just like a buff 3 that's split between 2. This is essentially 6. I'm assuming you have, I don't know how many copies, but this is at least 8, assuming they give us 2. So this is actually the weakest. What is immunity? Alright, it's kind of like a thrive. Boosts this unit by 1 whenever you play a unit higher. Alright, so we want to start with the thrive. Granted, this one's like hard to buff because it's has like 6 power already. Oh. Anyway, I mean I can play it now, so. That sucks. They only is it a limit of like 2 copies per card per deck? Summon all copies of this unit from your deck to this row. Oh, he doesn't have any copies. Played himself. Okay, 2. So that's why the golds are good, because you have like 2 of them, or you can't have 2 of them. So let's buff this while we have dominance. That sucks. He had 2 of them in his hand. Huh. So I could make him, I could pass here, and he probably has to play like 2 worth of stuff. Or I could play the potion. What's his thing? So the most we're getting is 5. Does it matter where I play this? I'm trying to think like if we want to use the ability or not. I guess we want to make sure we keep dominance, so we'll just do it on the strongest. I guess we probably want to split it up though, because that makes it like so you're like it's easy to like remove one big thing with that, like if he has this guy. Damage an enemy unit by 1 for each adjacent piece. Huh. Alright, so he has to play 8 now, which means I feel like we're in a decent spot to pass. I have no idea what Geralt is. Oh, is it this guy? Oh, so hitting 10 is like a breakpoint. I guess we passed here because these both like should win us next round. And he has to play like probably multiple cards. Spawn 4 drones, and so he still needs to play more. And damage anybody's power. Alright, so yeah, we got in like a really good spot that he had to play out his hand. So we have like a 2-card advantage going forward. Alright, so we want this, we want this. I feel like this is really weak. Do I have... Oh, are the golden units like considered like bronze or whatever? I guess is what that is. So we probably want to start with this. Oh, never mind. It's the opposite of what I said. Oh, this is good because it makes it so he can't hit our guy with this also. What is Veil? Status that prevents the unit from gaining other statuses. Okay. Bronze is like all the like not good cards. To play consume an allied unit. Bonded, spawn. So we don't have like the bond for him. And we probably won't because we don't have draw and it's the last round. Damage dominant. So he doesn't have dominant, so he only has the damage by 1. Alright, so we won. Let's just play out though for funsies. Here. Now we're just BMing him, right? We'll take out his guy. And why not? And we didn't even use our guy's ability at all. I like this, it's interesting. The poker analogy is starting to make more sense the more we play this. Congratulations, open and strengthen your deck. Alright, so this is where the like pay to win part comes in, right? Hell. Alright, so here's the ogre. We saw that. We saw this guy. Saw this guy. We saw this guy. Oh, pick your 5th card. Interesting. Alright, so this is the harpy guy. I feel like Ice Giant isn't that great. I feel like this guy was like has like the most early threat because it can get really big. I'm assuming this is like the cost thing and you probably have a limit to like how much your deck can cost or whatever. All right. This is where I need your help. Is this the best guy? The Necker? I'm assuming it's between Necker and the Harpy Egg. Alright, cool. And I'm assuming it's for the reason I gave, that like it costs low but can have high impact. Standard mode. Finish the first match out of 3 in standard mode. It's time to try standard mode, the best way to experience Glenn. Complete your first match. Gotcha. Is there not a way to like edit your deck? That's weird. I wonder if I'm just missing something on the UI. I think like my biggest critique of this so far is just like the UI part of it, that like it's not very obvious what you're trying to do. I don't know. All right, so this guy's a really good turn one, or we only want one of these in our hand. And we want both of these because they get better when paired together. They're really good with the Harpy Egg too, aren't they? This guy doesn't feel that strong. I felt like Thunderbolt wasn't that strong either. All right, we go first. Let's get the rider off. I guess end turn. Whenever your opponent plays a unit, deal 1 damage. Oh, so this like kind of punishes us for playing like too late. All right, so I think what we do is we play Harpy Egg, then Harpy the Harpy Egg. What is this? Seleno? All right, that's kind of my plan right now. Oh, he didn't play it in melee. I feel like that was a mistake because he's not like actually using the ability. Order range. Damage self and an enemy unit by 1. Interesting. So we probably... Wait, why does he keep playing these in like the like row that doesn't make sense? Is he bad or is he like is there some strat that I don't know? Alright, so let's play him so he can grow. Does he have like an ability that damage generated this? I'm assuming like this whole like cost thing, maybe this is provisions. Oh, he killed our guy. Alright, so let's kill off our egg now. Gotcha. I mean, like, I feel like I'm starting to go somewhere that I recognize that it's bad, right? Like, we're making some progress. Alright, he passed, which means we can pass, because we already won. What sucks though is we're not getting the ability from him, but I guess we can just trade the Harpy in now, because it's only going to be giving us like 5 value. All right. So this is actually going to be really good on like the 3rd round after Ice Giants in our grave. So this was kind of weak. This is going to be good on the 3rd round. I feel like these are actually kind of weak. Let's get rid of the plant. All right, so we can play the ogre. Start scaling. What is Veil again? So this guy like lets you buff it once, and then it's kind of like stuck there. What is Bloodthirst? Number of damage enemy units required to trigger this ability. Consume enemy or consume bronze unit in your grave. I don't think we have. We probably want to consume Ice Giant. Do we have anything as no, we don't have anything bigger than Ice Giant. Guess we can just play this and damage his guy. I'm assuming we want to play like essentially like on curve 1, 2, 3 with this guy, so it gets the most buffs. When this unit is discard, summon it from your graveyard and the melee. Oh, so it's like useless right now. So we're losing value by playing this 3. So what we could do is just use Thunderbolt to buff our plant up. And let's do it again to try and keep dominance. It's kind of weird that this stays on the board. I feel like it's on like a spell card that should go to like the grave. The only bigger bronze card is Griffin. Gotcha. Alright, so now we can get the dominance ability from him. So I kind of don't want to buff this because that makes it so it's harder to buff later. So I'll buff this even though we're going over that like 9 cutoff that we talked about earlier. And I guess next turn's probably going to be the Ogre or the Ice Giant. Deploy, give an enemy unit bleeding if played from the graveyard. Okay. So what does bleed do? I guess it's like deal status that damages the nearby one at the end of its turn. Note, bleeding turns can accumulate 1 turn from bleeding, cancel out 1 turn of vitality. I don't know what vitality is, but it doesn't really matter. So let's play this to buff again, because he won't have it for the actual final round. Yeah, that's kind of makes sense. Oh, he's bleeding again. I'm assuming right now we're at a point where it's probably good to pass, because he has to probably play out 2 cards and we have a 1 that gives us like a 1 card advantage going into last. Another thing we could do, we could play this, I guess. And let's just buff that to keep stuff kind of equivalent. Play a bronze skill. So he's BMing us again. So I feel like we're at a point where like we need to pick whether we want to try and win this round or not. He has to probably play 2 cards. I think we're in a fair spot. I think having this on the board also helps us because that lets us play this guy on like the first turn. Yeah, he has to play at least 2 cards, so we're in a good spot. Dope. And we still have all of our abilities. Was this the guy that we had on the okay, yeah, this was the guy we had in our like very first game that has the deal 1. This reminds me of like Jaina. Alright, so what do we got? Alright, so I feel like this guy's weak. We have the Harpy combo. Play, get 1 for each salvage order, get bleeding to. Alright. So let's get this. And where's our giant? Cool. So next turn probably gonna be the egg and get the harpy thing going. Skellige.
Virgin mother and
Is this Skellige? Alright. So we'll play the egg. Oh, he finally put them in the right spot. Damage 3 adjacent enemies by 1. Alright, so let's Harpy. Mostly they're like warrior though. Okay. Heal and ally. Alright. So I guess we can just play this just because it's a big boy. Oh, I probably should be playing. Oh, it doesn't matter if I play it melee range. I guess I should probably start using my ability now. I probably should have done it like last turn because we only have 3 turns or 2 turns left and we have 3 abilities. Alright, so now we're just BMing because we should already. Oh, wait. Yeah, let's just buff around. Oh, wait, so we get to pick our graveyard or his graveyard. I got like we already won, but I kind of just want to do this for mechanics. So we have like a 5 cost, right? Yeah, so 5 cost would be better. So we want to put this in actually in ranged. And then deploy melee, consume a bronze unit. So we want to just make sure this goes melee to optimize. And biggest is 4. And we whooped him. Yeah, the fact we got a good game confirms that it's a bot. That's like the kind of thing they do in games to like pretend that like, oh, you know, you had a great opponent here. Earn victory. Each victory point comes with that. All right. Keep an eye on your card count, card ban. All right. You've unlocked your first card block. We've equipped it for you. Dope. More pay to win stuff. In the next book, learn about another faction. Unlock the green borders are cool. All right, cool. So probably another bot game. All right, what do we got? So we got our Harpy combo. Damage all you. Oh, so here's like one of the AoE things, so it punishes you for playing a bunch. So I'm saying like turn 1, 2, 3. I think we want to get rid of Gerald just so we have it later. This guy feels kind of weak. All right, so that's really good because this has like the bonded effect. This guy probably seems like the next weakest. All right, so let's start with this. If he plays something, we can either do the Rider next turn, or if he plays something bigger, then just do the Harpy strat. Navigators are probably the worst card in the monsters. Yeah, because like at best it's a like essentially 6 stats. And it's probably normally 4 stats. All right, so let's do the Harpies. Next turn we can do one of the 5s and then do the same thing the turn after. Deploy. Lock an enemy unit. If Stare is in your hand, lock all copies of that. What is lock? Status that disable a unit's abilities. Oh, so it's like a silence. So we'll do this on that. So now we can eat the Necker without it hurting too much. You control a soldier, summon all copies of this unit from your deck to this row. It's pretty strong. I wonder if we want a rider now while we have the dominance. And we probably want to use this while we have dominance too. Oh, never mind. We won. So we can pass. I guess he made it so like this tactical advantage thing was useless for us, but it will. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3. So we're only down one card. There's like 3 silences in Gwent lock for card texture. Oh, lol. I mean, the thing is in Hearthstone, like they made it so silence is like excessively overpowered. So like the owl is a 3 mana 2/1, which like you're paying what 4 stats for silence. All right, I think we might just do the harpy start. Oh, we might want to play this guy, don't we? We'll play this next so we can buff on the harpy guy. So this sucks for him because like this is a 6, I guess. Yeah, because this is like a 6 no stats where this is a 7 no stats. All right, so let's just play this guy so it can start being buffed. Oh wait, did I not read? Oh, this gets the death rattle thing going. Yeah, but I mean, like, so you say it's weak, but like, he didn't pay much in stats though from on that guy, right? Oh no, I forget what the card is now. Oh, he killed off our guy. Rip. All right, let's just trigger this death rattle. The one thing like I'm trying to figure out, and I'm assuming it has to deal with this provisions thing, is like, don't you just put the biggest cards in your deck possible? But I'm pretty sure that's just because I haven't had to do like any deck building yet. Oculus is 4 for 7, so he actually pays a ton. Is 7 like the provisions thing? All right, let's just pay that out. So this is essentially like 6 for 7. It's weird because like most games, the idea of cost is like card advantage kind of thing, or like mana, which we don't have. Disloyal, deploy, boost an ally. For a 7 cost card, you expect. And when you're saying points, you're referring to this, like the 6, or first. Oh, for this is the cost, and this is like the points you're thinking of, I guess. Deploy melee, consume a bronze unit here. All right, this is just makes us bigger. So basically, lock is costed at 3 to 4 stats. Okay. That makes sense. Deploy an enemy. Increase ammo 1 for each adjacent soldier. Alright, so if we pass at this point, he probably needs to play like 3, maybe 4 cards. Because we're up by 12. No, so it's probably only 2 cards. But that still means we're up by 1. And the thing is, we have this, and he only has 2 cards out. So he probably has to go wide next turn. I think it's safe to pass here. If you control an artifact. So this guy's just like throwing away games. Also keep in mind, lower cost cards are relatively more cost efficient than Gwents because of this static hand sides and the value. Okay, yeah. Oh, he had to play 4 cards to keep up with this, so that ended up being really good for us. Yeah, that makes sense. Like Hearthstone, you get like, once you get to like, I'm trying to think, like, so in Hearthstone, they're essentially like 1 mana, 2/1 plus like an ability is the card. But yeah, you're right with the whole static hand point. How many cards does he have? Wait. So I feel like the claws thing is actually going to be really weak because he's probably only going to play 2 things in a row. Wait, what the heck? He just BM'd us. Some man BM'd us, feels bad. What is this guy's ability? Lock an enemy unit and damage it by 3. So I bet like this actually has some usefulness as a hero because lock. Actually, no, because you were saying there's like 3 different silence like cards, so maybe it's not. Deploy, range, spawn, and play. Alright, so this guy just BM'd us again by not playing this. Couldn't he have played this guy though? In the whatever. Oh wait, spawn and play Cal Carcass. At the end of your turn, poison. Oh, so this is like bad to have. So that's why he played it in the melee. Alright, let's just get the 2 damage off. Rot Tosser is also reactive. What is Rot Tosser? I don't know which one is Rot Tosser. So let's just kill off one of his guys. No. Spawn, add card to the game. At the end of your... Oh, because so this... When they say adjacent, like in most games adjacent is like next to. What do they mean by adjacent? I think we had a bigger thing, right? But we want these buff off your graveyard, so we'll play off his graveyard, assuming he has like 1 decent sized thing. Yeah, he had that bear. And we're just BM. So like, why is that considered a reactive card? So like, is next to considered this? Oh. Wait. But like, does it automatically die in 1 turn? Couldn't he have played it on our side anyways and just let it sit there? Oh, and destroy self. I didn't. Reading helps. Alright, so we'll just keep BMing. Oh, wait. Oh, we can't read. And we're just continuing our BM. To 5, yeah. I guess we should also use this ability if we want to, you know, really. Boom. So I guess the idea was he played the like worst card out of his bad cards. Alright, I gotta sneeze. Excuse me. Alright, so this is probably our last spot match. I don't know, this UI is still throwing me off. I hate this UI. There's not an obvious like play and then like edit deck screen.
Pride is all we've left.
Alright, what do we got? So we got both of the heartbeat things. So if we can find the egg generator guy, that would be really good. Alright, so this card sucks. This card seems pretty bad. Oh, rip. Oh, so there's a different UI. Okay. Alright, we'll wait to judge. Oh, dang, he's going hard. So we could play this and then start triggering its death rattle. I'm assuming we don't want to just go ahead and use the Geralt on this because he's probably going to buff more. I'm assuming you're like looking for something that they buff to like 10, 11, 12. Oh, you would? Rip. Alright, so let's do this and trigger that ability. Why did it only deal 1? Am I missing something? Did it do 2 and I just can't read? Or... oh. Where's the armor? I don't remember seeing armor, but okay. What is this? Why is this card like upside down? Alright, let's just get this doing the death rattle shenanigans. Oh, okay. Traps. Damage a unit by 3. Ambush. So spring. Ability trigger mana when a card player only manually by the player only when the card is face down. Cards when spring are flipped over after use. Ambush. Blade face down, then flips over when the cards can. So the ambush is okay. So I think we do the giant to get our guy buffed, because we still want to get the second harpy to get the spawn off. Oh, he killed that. So we could eat our giant to get the bonded ability. Makes him play one more card. And I feel like we're not going to get more value from the harpy without the bonded. Here's Gerald. So we got that out of the way. I feel like now we just... I kind of want to pass here. We're one card up. And we have a pretty good setup for next game. Yeah. All right, cool. And I'm assuming the idea is because he's like made it so we essentially like took out all of our cards or whatever. Like having 5 power means that like he used up a lot to take us out. Probably want to go with the rider. All right, so this guy sucks. Maybe we play the Necker, not this game, but hold it for next game. We don't have a way to trigger the egg, so let's get rid of that. All right, so let's start with this. Oh, he passed. Okay. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. So equal game now. Okay, so I feel like this is probably the weakest. Oh, that is a normal strat. Interesting. So I feel like we only want one of these guys. Since monsters are weaker in long rounds. Why would that be? I guess because like they get targeted and stuff, but I mean, isn't he just forcing a long round here? Here, let's get rid of that. All right, so we start with this. And then we'll probably play the other one next turn. Other factions have better point generations.
Yes, that would fit.
All right, so I guess we want to play another one of these. And let's just put in another row to like split stuff up. Monsters have big point slam stuff like Azrael and ghouls. Okay. Alright, so now we want to play like a 2 cost. I guess this is fine. Oh, whoops. I keep forgetting that this has to be melee. And we can get rid of our giant. No idea what Kikamore Queen is, but alright, so we could either play the giant or one of our like spells, or the, I guess this isn't a spell, I don't know what to call this, potion. I think giant's fine. Alright, so he played a trap. What was his older trap? Do we know? Damage a unit by 5. Wait. Laid face down, then flips over when the ability's conditions are met. Spring. Damage a unit. Wait, what does it mean by... Oh well. Too much time to read. Guess let's just play this. I don't get like how you play around that so you only get hit by spring is if the opponent triggers it. Oh, he has the ability to activate it. Okay. So there's nothing really to play around besides maybe playing like... Gotcha. What's this? Alright. So I guess we could deal. We probably wanted to kill this thing earlier because now it's like survives with 1. So we could claw the back row to take a bunch of things out. But I guess there's no like cost in waiting, right? What's is special like the golden cards? I don't know. Let's just use this thing. And probably buff. So we can't actually buff this guy, right? Because of Veil. Oh no, other statuses. So we can buff that. And let's just buff that again. Any card with a flame icon. Okay. Gotcha. Move. Wait. Okay. Let's see. What do we want to do? What's our grave looking like? I was kind of hoping he would kill off one of our like ice giant to do this. I guess we might as well use this on one of the rows to pass our turn. So he doesn't get the bonded ability. Guess we'll just do this. It's the best we'll get. Oh, so now he gets to the bonded. Guess we might as well use this now. And we have to play this and not get any value. But he doesn't have a 1 card, get 40. Nice. Alright, we can beat bots. Nice, we went up a rank. Journey. Just by playing or whatever. Oh, so we got a bunch of starter decks. Oh, this is the armor thing we saw earlier. Alright, let's check them out. So, consume an allied unit. Whenever you play a unit with the Death Wish ability, boost self by 1. So this is like a Death Rattle guy. At the end of every allied turn, heal the unit to the left by 1 and damage the unit to the right by 1. That seems kind of sketch. Deploy on turn end, destroy self. Tribute 1, cancel the deploy. So that seems pretty bad. This seems like the only like halfway decent card. I guess you could play around this that you're healing and you just play it on the far right so it doesn't like kill your stuff. Banshee. Like, so Ghoul, I'm assuming it's just complete crap. Cultist, I'm assuming, is like mildly playable. This you probably can actually build a deck around it. Oh, we're skipping that. What are all the in-game crap? All right. What is this? Rewards. Gotcha. All right, so we have rewards. Yeah. Dope. Oh wait. All right, so here's more of the UI stuff. So change coin. All right, so here's like the UI that I was looking for. All right, so let's finally build a deck. Let's see if you even like have the ability to build decks at this point, or you need to like get cards. What is this? These are like, I guess, the different like hero powers you can take. Are these like all like just like different hero powers to start with? That's a lot. Huh. Create and play a card. That sounds broken. All right, so these guys have like just like make money. What are coins? All right. So we never learned about coins, but I'm assuming someone's gonna beat us on the ladder and we'll learn. Spawn and play this slowly. Oh, they already say they have it here, basic and advanced. Alright, so this is like a Jaina hero power. Split 8 damage randomly between all enemy units. Move a unit to another. If it's an enemy, damage it by 2. If it's an ally, boost it by 2. Charge 3. Okay. Charge 3. I feel like this is just a lot all at once. Alright, let's play one of those, like, what was the... So I feel like this one's really straightforward and this one's pretty straightforward. Let's try this. Or... Alright, here you can add cards to your deck and craft new ones. Where are like the cards we have? Is there a way to filter this? Okay. Ah, that's not what I wanted. You can filter on the right. Oh, we want the ones we own. Let's start with that. Alright, so what are like good cards here? This guy kills like a unit, so that's like automatically good, right? Boost a unit by 1, charge 4. all the golds basically. What does this do? Boost a unit by 1, charge 4. What is charge again? The number of times in order ability can be used. Only cards with charge X can gain additional charge. So this is essentially a 9 cost for, isn't this only 8 stats? I feel like this guy's weak, but he's gold though, right? Am I wrong? Because you're only getting 8 stats for 9 cost. Oh wait, are these? Oh, okay. Alright, so I'll just listen to you, take all the golds. This isn't... Are these like somehow like... You need at least 25 cards and at least 13 units. Alright, so then let's see what we had that like worked well. Alright, so let's take this guy because we're playing like a bunch of like buff effects. I guess this guy's good because like you can you get a lot of stats for free with that. What's formation? If played on the melee road, gain zeal. If played on the range row, what is zeal again? Something with zeal that I can check. Or ability can be used. Oh, so you probably want to play that as range to make it like fair. Oh, this is like an end of turn effect, so that's like infinite value, right? Are there like more cards that I'm missing? Or is this like all I have to pick from? Oh, wait, we want the owned. Alright, this is another like infinite value one. What's the hammer thing mean? What is crew? Trigger this ability if the unit is between 2 soldiers. So boost up by 3, so it would be a 7. Oh. I'm assuming we don't want to craft because we don't know what we're doing yet. Alright, gain vitality for 3 turns. Oh, this new vitality can 1 turn. So that's to boost this unit by 1 on its own. Okay. So this is coming out as a 7, right? I mean, it comes out as a 4, but it can buff 3 times to a 7, so that seems pretty good. I would play at least 1 Thunder. The Thunderbolt, this guy? Is that good? I felt like it was really weak in all of our tutorial stuff. Alright, so this is an end of turn. That seems pretty good. The damaging thunder. Oh, really? I thought that was like even more weak. You're talking about this one, right? Because that did like nothing for us in the previous games. But, boost adjacent units by 2. Damage an enemy unit by 2. Damage enemy unit by 2. So this does like a net 3 for us. Gotcha. I mean, I guess it's like a good removal. What is this? Oh, do I have a notification there? How many cards do I need? We need 6 more. Some control. I'm assuming this clause thing can be decent. Damage. Some control is gotcha. All right, what do we? Give 1 charge to ally unit, boost an ally unit, give an allied unit CO. Wait, let me think through this. So we give it Zeal next turn. Honestly, I feel like just putting bears in. That way I don't need to think. Alright, so we go with that. I feel like this is probably okay. I'm assuming we're at like a point in the game. So if you know like Hearthstone Arena, like when you first start out the game, the best cards are just like the plain stat cards that don't do absolutely anything. And it's like essentially like decks that you would build in the arena. The bear reminds me of that, like, you know, the ogre that's like a 6 mana 6/7, just no stats that, you know, if you climb anywhere like above the free part of ranked, like they get smacked. But I'm assuming they're like absolutely trash as soon as like you have any cards. Yeah, I mean, like, they're trash in Hearthstone too. They're only good in like the arena format, and arena's only good because like you can't do combos. Basic cards unless you pay because attack. Makes sense. All right, so this guy lets us play a lot of free stats. We got our bears. So do we have? So this seems like a really good combo, having like the doubles, this guy that like boosts the unit, and then this guy deals damage when boosted. Did we put this in our deck, this guy? Oh, because we've just said gold. All right, let's get rid of the bear. This we want to save, and bear. Oh, too slow. All right. So let's do that strat I was saying first, playing the, you know what, let's just do this guy first, and we'll buff him out. So at the end turn, boost a unit to the right by 1. So we'd play this guy on the left of him so he can keep doing damage. Wait, oh, there it is. Trying to figure out why that didn't happen. Oof, he had both of them in his hand. Feels bad. Alright, to play. So if I put this on the range, I get to buff this guy again, which gives another damage. What is our ability? Oh, I should be using our ping, shouldn't I? You can also pay siege support before you drop commandos. What is siege support? This thing? Oh, does this get like boost, like even if you play the... Wait. You can also play siege support before you drop commandos. That way you don't risk the commandos. Do we care about the command? Oh, because you have to wait a turn to use the ability. Gotcha. Kind of want to hold this. I guess we just drop the bear. I keep forgetting to ping. Alright, so he gave us the round. Three, four, five. I didn't count how many he had. So this is one of those decks where you want to dry pass. Because your cards are all long round. Gotcha. That makes sense. So this will get value for us. That could probably get value for us. Let's get rid of that. Alright, so we got the siege support commando. I feel like this is kind of weak. Oh, rip. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Is it worth playing something just to make him have to play like two things? Probably not. Alright. Let's go for it. So I'm assuming the way we want to start. Alright, so we made him like play something, at least. Is there like a deck or a hand size limit? I guess like the deck is so small that like it wouldn't actually matter, but just seems like a mess to code. 10 is the limit. 2, 3, 4. Oh, so we goofed by not playing stuff. Alright, so I feel like this guy is kind of weak. Bear's kind of weak. So this buffs itself. That does long term. Every ally turn on turn end boosts unit to right by 1. So we have like a bunch of our buff stuff and then like end of turn stuff. I feel like this is probably like the weakest. I feel like that doesn't actually do anything for us. Alright. Oh. Gotcha. So I'm assuming what we want to do is the siege support this turn. And then play the commando next turn. Oh, I forgot the leader ability again. That's why you can play down to 7 in round 2 if you want. Yeah, that's kind of what I was. I didn't realize that there was the hand limit. Alright, so at least he can't kill off our guy. I guess he could use his hero power. Or no, he doesn't have our hero power. Alright, so this turn we play commando. Use that. And then... Wait, why can't we target them? Oh, boost an allied. Guess we'll just buff him. Start with your point. Oh. Little late. Oof. Alright, so we'll do the knight next. If we do it in ranged, what is barricade? So as long as it has armor, it's boosting itself. I'm assuming expose mean when it like loses the armor, it moves to the melee. Alright, so we put it in this row. We play Anna to the right of drummer. Wait, if you play her to the right of drummer, she gives a lot of value. What is inspired? Trigger the ability if the unit's current power is higher than its base. Every allied turn on turn end boosts the unit to the right by 1. Inspired boosts adjacent units by 1 instead. Oh, so it goes like, it does like +2 instead of. So we want to make sure it gets inspired, which means we have to play her to. Alright. Because drummer would buff her, and then she gets her adjacent effect off. So I guess we could start with drummer. I'm not sure like which one order we want to do first. I'm assuming drummer first, because he has like the armor. Because we're gonna do Anna now directly to the right of her, and then she will hopefully buff. I actually don't know like how does it inspire, like I'm trying to think like how the like I don't know, I'm thinking in Yu-Gi-Oh how there's like chains. Like do they both chain at the same time for the buff effect, or will her, because like she gets played after, will he buff her and then that give like both effects? I'm not sure how that works. All right, and then I mean, granted, like we could also just buff her this way, just so like we don't even need to think about it. She'll be inspired before. Okay. See, these are the mechanic things they don't teach you that you need to know. All right, so. Alright, so next thing I'm assuming we want to play the infantry to start dealing damage on his board. Alright, what does he have going on? At the end of your turn, damage a random unit on the. Alright, so we're gonna play these trebuchets next, I guess. Then what is this? Order damage a unit by 1, charge 1. Gain 1 charge whenever you play a card with orders. Okay. So let's play trebuchets next. Does it matter? Yeah, we have to put them in the range. So do that. And then with our ability, we'll trigger the deal 1 damage. We can do the same thing with trebuchet again, and then we just need to play tower between 2 soldiers. And then we just swipe on the last turn. And then we just swipe whichever row has the most amount of stuff. I'm assuming. Yeah, because you just get like a bunch of like recurring effects. This Anna seems really broken with this hero power. And so we got a bunch of soldiers here that we can play the siege tower with. What is this? Boost an allied unit by 4. Boost 4 allied units by 1. Alright. So we still have our soldiers in the front that we can play this with. And this gives us one more turn for that to buff. Let's buff him one more time to deal 1 damage. And then we're getting effective like 10 damage with the swipe. Oh, rip.
Let's get this over with.
Hey. These are, I guess these are just a bunch of the random awards that happen. Hey, alright. Let's try that one more time. This time let's like try to see if we can actually figure it out. Oh wait, let's see what this notification. This is just quests. We don't care about those. So what are all of these? I guess we'll figure that out next. Let's turn the light on. All right. So we got a siege support with our commando, which makes it so like the second siege support probably isn't as useful. We have the Anna, and we're looking for that other guy from the drummer thing. What is lock again? Alright, let's put... These didn't seem to do much for us. Two Trident infantries. Was that the one I just put that does like the 1 damage at the end of the turn that I passed back in? Oh, this guy. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Because you're only going to be buffing 1 at a time. I mean, I guess if you have Anna buffed, you could technically be doing 2 damage per turn. I mean, so it's like, I now kind of understand what this deck is actually trying to do. It's like, just buff at the end of the turn and trigger a bunch of effects off of that. Yeah, I'm assuming the idea is like you want to just barely win either turn 1, round 1 or round 2, and then like you actually play for round 3. Wait, did I just... Was it my turn? Or is he just like auto-playing? Damn it. Alright, so he's playing that guy. Wait, he used his ability. Alright, so I think we want to use our commando this. Wait. Alright. So let's just buff up our bear. And next turn we'll use the order on the commando. So what does lock for the... So this just makes it so like it can't use abilities anymore. It doesn't actually like do a true silence. Oof. 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3. I think we'd still want to do our commando. Alright, so then use that to summon. Wait. Oh, you have to click it, that's why. I got nervous there. That seems really bad. Guess we could get rid of one of these guys because we only need one for the last round. And it doesn't work on Veil, so you can't lock the Arcus Works. So what are you trying to say with that? What is the Veil? Is that this thing? Oh. Oh, so you can't actually lock a card that has Veil on it. Gotcha. Alright, so we can take the tie. I'm assuming ties work the way I would assume. Oh wait, no, he still has that, so he wins in the tie. What do I want to do? I was assuming we were saying Trebuchet for the like last round. Can you lock this? Let's find out. Nope, you can't. I guess we don't really need this. Oh, rip. Stratagems are immune to anything and everything. Gotcha. They don't even count as cards. Okay, that's good to know. So what do we actually need for our like last strategy? Is this where we pass? So if we buff this, it goes to 24. He goes to 28. We have a choice between playing, I think, this lock for nothing. I guess we can make him use more resources. The issue with playing Trebuchet is like us admitting that we goofed by not playing it earlier. And I guess if he ever plays anything that we wanna Gerald, we would just hit that. Alright. So we did make him use 2 of these things, right? Getting a Zeri. Yeah. I feel like this is good enough to just pass. So if we I just don't know what to, I guess like playing the lock, but like I kind of see what you mean with like this never actually like gets any value, but I think we kind of have to. Damage a unit by 5. So if we buff this. Oh, I think I might have screwed myself because now I forced us to play a card. Oof. I goofed, didn't I? I goofed, right? Do we just throw away Gerald? Honestly, like I feel like we could just throw away Gerald because nothing's ever gonna actually hit that point. Because we really need these 2 for when we play for the win. I feel like Trident has more value in the last round, I think. Deploy, trigger a Death Wish ability. Alright. I feel like we've invested so much that we just have to do this. Have we invested so much that we have to play this, or do we just take that we're up by 1? I mean, I think we're guaranteed to. The thing is, if he has like an actual card, then we have to play Anna next turn. And then at that point, I guess we're kind of like an equal playing field for the rest of the match. Let's see what he has to finish with. Really? Okay. So we have to play Anna, I guess, but... Hey, buddy. If not, he spends all his gold in leader. Oh, that's a good point. I didn't think that he had all of his charges that I didn't think about. Because we win going late. Because we have a free hero power. So the real talk is, can we actually... So yeah, we win this round on even, dry pass next round, GG. So we're looking for what we actually want on next turn. I think we get rid of bear. We don't need 2 of these. And we just pass. I think like the only thing we're doing there is just trying to find good mulligans. And we're forcing a card out from him. And that's like a pretty big card generally, so. All right, so what do we have that can, so we want the drummer. Deploy, boost self 5/5, summon this unit from a gamer. Do we actually want to? I feel like this is kind of late. And we don't have enough soldiers to actually get value from it. This could probably win the game for us. This seems kind of weak. Alright. Ballista's the weakest. Alright. That's kind of what I thought. So I think what we do is we just play bear and then probably set up the soldier with... Wait. Oh, this is an instead effect. So what we want to do is get 2 soldiers on the board to set up for the siege tower, but we're not going to get 2 soldiers. So let's just bear to start. And then we'll drummer and buff the drummer so it's a little bit harder to kill off. And that gets going for getting us some buffs. Bear, drummer, tower probably. What does this doom mean? Status that removes this unit from the game when it... Oh, so you just like can't keep it multiple. I guess it just makes it so like it's like banished. I guess let's get the tower going. And then we play her and start getting her buffs out. Alright, so buff our guy, summon her. I guess let's like keep buffing our drummer. I guess we would probably want to keep our guys like pretty even. Oof. Alright, so looks like a win. give him the harpy for the BM. Hey. Is there any punishment to not sending a GG? Or to like sending GG every time? Is that just our way to like have people not play toxic decks? Like this way people don't play freeze mage and just, you know, not play the game. Alright, I think I'll play one more game and then switch over to some Hearthstone. Play some battlegrounds because I've been meaning to climb on there. It's just a tiny reward if you feel like it. That's actually a really cool system. Like it probably like, I don't know. A lot of the games are missing like some way to like have like a, I don't know, like a don't be toxic kind of thing. And I guess like that's kind of their way of trying to do it. Did we get to the end of a playlist? Oh, it's just like a... I'll figure that out. So we only need one of the infantry. This guy seems pretty bad. We probably want to play the soldier. Let's keep Gerald for later. Oh, that's weird. My headset just like stopped playing stuff. That was weird. So we want to play one of these two to start, I think. Probably the knight. Let that start buffing. Next turn probably play the trebuchet since he'll have stuff on the board. Do we want to play the, you know, we'll get the trebuchet going and then we'll do this soldier later. I guess let's buff the trebuchet since it's probably going to be doing more damage. That's actually probably good for us that we oh, good to know. Alright, let's get the soldier out. That way whenever we play soldiers he can keep coming back. And then when that means when this guy goes to melee, we'll have the crew set up for the siege tower. I mean, we could... Yeah, that's what I was just about to say. Like, it's actually just, you know, big brain plays. I wonder if we want to just start an infantry. Or if we want to hold that. I guess we could put infantry and then if we need it, use it with or because that buffs her like 4 times, or it gives him like 4 pings. think we can just play the bear. I think bear's fine. We used this last turn, right? Yeah. Don't forget your TA also. TA. Oh. Does this count as you playing a card if you use your ability? I'm assuming not. Like you can't play it and then pass, I'm assuming. I think we'll just play her. I think we just leave it at 8 so it doesn't get Gerald. You know, let's just double down because we're going to be using this anyways. And, you know, if he Geralds it, like, we're still in a pretty good position. Alright. Guess that's fine. Alright, so we have the siege support commando. We really only need one siege support. It's pretty good. I guess we probably only want one. Honestly, like, lacerate probably isn't going to be good anymore. And we probably just dry pass. And probably start up like drummer infantry next turn. Or we probably do siege support into... Alright, let's just dry pass. I'm trying to figure out how I want to do next turn. Or like the next game. Because you probably want to set up the drummer infantry early. And then probably just use the... I mean, you can do siege support into infantry, into drummer. No, wait. I'm dumb. I need to figure it out. I can figure it out. I can big brain it. Alright, so... This guy's probably the worst. 2 drummers is probably pretty good. This is pretty bad. Alright. So you want to play one thing before... Wait, does this happen like once a turn, or? Okay, so my thought is play siege support, next turn do commando. Honestly, we could just do infantry and then the drummer next turn. And then drummer next turn, right? We have leader to protect it. Give enemy unit. Alright, so we need to just buff this so it makes up for the bleeding, I'm assuming. So let's do that and buff it. And I guess like it kind of sucks that we're doing the Death Wish, but he did have like the Harpy guys, so the Death Wish is probably gonna trigger eventually anyways. So I guess we probably just want to start buffing one soldier with the other soldier. Doesn't really matter. Oh no. Alright, that's fine. This guy's gotta fix his internet. This is pretty rough. The double drummer was just too OP for him. He couldn't handle it. Is he back? I guess we could put the siege tower in between the two drummers, right? That's a potential option. What is charge again? Oh. Give one charge to an allied unit. Oh, so that's it, so he can use someone's ability. It doesn't really matter. I guess let's just put him in the range to set up for the commando. Dude, this guy's internet feels bad. Oof. Feels bad. All right, we'll do it one more game. That doesn't count. What is this? All right, be right back. I'm grabbing some water. Alright, this guy sucks. That's fine. He sucks. Alright. I guess we could just do the infantry drummer. Oof, I didn't notice that. Yep. I guess we can try to just mill both of them next game to get rid of it. Oh wait, he just put a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Do we want to play this out? We do screw him over by having only one of the harpies, so he can't get the bonded ability. You always want to play at least. Okay, that's a good point. So let's just go to the drummer plan that we were initially thinking, and just actually play it out. And then we'll probably just play the bear or something and try to stall. Interesting play. I guess just bear buff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He got the double heartbeat. Feels bad. I guess we've already invested enough that we could probably go the Ana route. Seems good to me. This makes him play or we're a card up, but still, which I think is fine. Interesting. Alright, so we're gonna lacerate that, I think. Better we could just Gerald this. I guess we could let him buff these and then lacerate. Save Gerald. I guess he has a bunch of consumes, so it's probably gonna get hit eventually. Guess we can just play. Yeah, let's just lacerate this before it becomes a problem. We could do Prince. Honestly, I'm kind of tempted to pass and make him use up 2 cards, but this probably seems like the best. Do you think it's fine to pass here? I think it's either Prince or pass. I'm just not sure which. It was an or question, not a yes or no. Alright, I'm doing this. I feel like this is safer. Oof. We're still up though, right? So we could still pass and force 1 more card, and then we're up 2. So we're either up 2 or he has to play out 8, which I'm assuming is probably 2 cards. All right, that's fine. We're up 2. Oh, and we still get the. I didn't know we still get the buff effect. That sucks for him. Yeah, we're up 3 cards on him. That's really good. So we probably just use siege support for the ranged buff and get rid of the 2 commandos. Do these go into your deck or are they like discarded? Alright, so that's a good turn 1 play. I'm assuming it just goes into the deck. So we only need 1 siege support. So it is like a true mulligan. Alright, so let's start with our... Do I just want to pass? Honestly. We're up like so many cards, like, and we have scaling cards. We'll just pass. Because now we're up, what, like 4 cards? 5 cards? What do you mean I can't? Oh, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I hate this game. Alright, with that, this game requires too much thinking. We're going back to Hearthstone. Oh, jeez. That's a good way to finish it. LOL. Alright, let's finish this. Where's deck tracker? Thanks for your help, Namek. Appreciate it. Why is Hearthstone not opening up? The heck? Oh, it logged me off for some reason. It's weird. Why is it so slow? Elise is the best here without a doubt. Ooh, Alley Cat, really good start. Could also potentially Lieutenant because getting Cat isn't as great because we have a 2-cost hero power, but Alley Cat's just a really good start. Get some gold going. Alright, cool. Got that all set up. Stream titles are updated, I think. Oh, battlegrounds. Just gonna level up. Next turn is gonna be buy and then the map. And we might do some r/politics reviews in between games, depending on how we're feeling. Nice, we tied. TBH is probably like the hardest part with Elise. Alright, so probably gonna be time. Harvest Golem's probably the best here. Yeah. So because there's no pirates, having the token start gives us a lot of flexibility with the maps later, which is really nice. You could even do a potentially like a really cheeky next turn where you sell the cat, level, and then play the 3-drop, but I think just double buying is still better. Good trade. Really good round. It's getting hit for what, like 4? 3. Yeah, bad trades. Never lucky. Could have gotten the Kaboom Bop pair. Think we can go for I'd only do new recruit if we had a pair here. I think good stuff's better right now. So let's just take the mechs. Good. That's good. It's a good trade for us. Meh. 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 Alright. Only lost by 1, that's fine. Alright, so level... we're gonna hold on to the map. Yeah, this is probably the best. And we're gonna put it first just to make it so it has the 4 attack earlier. Next turn, it's gonna be 7 to level. We're gonna have 8. So what we're gonna do is level, sell a token, play the 4 drop. And we could probably do the same thing for going to 5. What else could we... I guess we should get a lobby read. Murlocs, beasts, mechs, dragons, Murlocs. A lot of Murloc players, so we don't want to like play ourselves by going into there. We might just go menagerie. Menagerie, mechs, or dragons right now are the potential pivots. That's bad. Bad hits. This is a good taunt trade. Probably gonna save him. We get a bit of health though. Those hits. That's a good hit for us at least. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. There's a pair there, but getting leveled up is more important. Ooh, a Noyatron or Noyabajal. If we go a Noya module, that forces us to do mechs or menagerie, which I'm not necessarily against. It's just there's 2 people going mechs, so that's a little bit harder. I think just getting the stronger board here's the play. It might not be the long-term best play, but it saves us probably 10-ish health in the next like 3 rounds. That's good. What level or tier is he? He's 4, we're 4. Cool. So the question is, do we go to 5 next turn? I think because... I mean, the real question is, how is this guy first? Did he just get like lucky for all the picks? Maybe? Ooh, he just hit something pretty hard. He's still 3, which means he's gonna hit us pretty hard if we do, but I think we do this just because we're really healthy. What did Reno have? Nothing. Is there something here we want? No. Alright, Mal'Ganis it is. Another just stat stick. Let's make him a little bit later so we get the attack from that. It's a decent start though. We just need to find what we're going from here. I'm honestly feeling menagerie. We can find a brand and then just get a board. No, this isn't even that bad. I thought we were going to be taking like 15, 20 here. So this is fine. It's not great, but oh, that's a really good trade. That's going to save us a lot. Do we get a good hit here? That's meh. Okay. That's fine. Just take out the perfect. Couldn't ask for more. Alright, so now we just find Brand and stabilize, I think. Can we get the ghosts? No. Discover a minion from your last warband. He does have 2 decent like menagerie items. I think Evolving Tavern's good though because we went to 5 so early. Nothing. Come on, where are the 5 drops? Alright, we're gonna make that a 6. That's fine. I probably should have sold the dragon. Let's start forming what our late game comp's gonna be. We can take this as the mech. Let's get rid of you and you. Put you earlier. Do something like this. Because we want to guarantee buffs here. To be honest, I'm not sure what this build is. We could use the mama and egg for menagerie. Dang, 25% lethal on turn 8. Oof, bad hit. That's okay. That's a good hit. That's okay. That's good, we're gonna get another buff. Ooh, and we're gonna get a lot of buffs here. That's really good. I don't think we're gonna get, we might get another mama hit, hopefully. Go right. Oh. That's fine though. That's a lot of damage. That's what, 15? Dang, that's a really big hit on turn 8. Alright, so that's a good menagerie, good menagerie. It's a triple. Alright, so what we do is we do this, that, freeze. So this guy's stats right now are 8-8. So we can sell these 2 off while we build. Honestly, we're not going to keep this, so we'll just sell off the Big Fernal and Mama will be our demon. And we're just going to be using Herald as our dragon instead of Bronze Warden. Unless this thing gets like 10-10 stats this round, there's no way we're going to be keeping it. Let's also do that. Dang, I'm already out of water. I just filled it up. Let's look at some politics during our downtime. See what's happened today. Trump threatening veto COVID-19 stimulus. I can't exactly say that that's not a good thing. I did complain about it yesterday. Says progressive. Yes, exactly, says progressive. As our Pence warns Democrats will make rich poorer and poor more comfortable. Did he actually say that? Interesting. Nice. So brand's really good. Let's get rid of these two. Get our triple. Gas color's a good filler. Eventually we're gonna want a Murloc, right? But those are just bad ones. That's a good find. So let's do this. We can do this finally. There. We can do that. Let's get rid of that while we have a chance to. Oh, that's a really good find. And we can do that. Eventually we want to get rid of this for Hydra anyways, so it doesn't really matter. Return pardons. Honestly, like, so I think if Republicans actually want to like do something that actually helps like middle class, the whole 2000 stimulus check thing is actually perfectly fine for them. Because I'd rather the 2000 be coming to like or in the form of like stimulus checks rather than like, I don't know, supporting random government agencies. Like there was a whole thing with the like Pakistani gender programs that was in the whole COVID bill. Like I'd rather have money going to American pockets than that. Rip, that feels bad, dude. All right, so 1, 2. There's some decent. That's not bad. Question is, do we want to take that or I think we take one more roll. We're gonna be on brand for a while. Yeah. Keep rolling. How greedy do we want to be? Not too greedy. I don't think we're gonna keep brand that long. Okay, this is fine, I think. House Sims checks this week after Trump's signal support. 11th hour COVID-19 relief deal proves again that Congress is unfit for govern. Is this just the exact same thing I talked about yesterday? Break an ad block. Wait, I need to check something out. How many citizens are in the US? So essentially 300 million, right? All right, that's what my guess was. All right, let's do our turn and then we'll check out some math. Look at that Herald go. guess discovering a tier 6 is probably the best. I think Foe Reaper is probably the best here, and we can get rid of the egg. Oof. This actually isn't good. You know, I guess we'll just play another Foe Reaper. Alright, so fast maths. 9. So this is actually 9 billion. Wait, that was how much this was spent, right? 9 billion? 900 billion. Right. So let's just, that's 9 million, 9 billion. There, so $900 billion. There's 300 million US citizens. So they could be giving on average, they did a like $3,000 per person in this bill, right? On average. But how much were the checks that they sent out for just COVID relief stuff? 600, right? So 80% of this bill is just going to non like individual mandates. So the question is like, what does that stuff go into? And like, unless it's going to like PPE related stuff, then it's almost like certainly not actually affecting COVID relief, and it's just like random shenanigans. The thing is, like, my issue isn't even with like Republicans like complaining about the spending of it. It's just there's a much better thing they could be complaining about with it. All right, there we go. There we go. We got our divine shield. Let's get our poisonous. What did he have? Just big dragons. Oh, we could have gotten triple there. Alright, so you don't actually do anything. Cleave is actually kind of important. We're gonna put the cleave first, because all of his taunts have divine shield, so that's a better hit there. I also want this kind of earlier, because we're not getting reset, so we just want to kill stuff off so Gas Coiler can do anything. Oh, he has Ice Block too. I have to remember that. Alright, that's not a bad hit. Oof. Not great. Not looking like a win. Go on the 17? Nope. Feels bad. Alright, second place isn't bad though. It's a lot of MMR. Alright, what else is around here? Who did he pardon? Oh, just Flynn. Wait. two people who pleaded guilty and special. Yeah, alright. Nothing meaningful for pardons. It was really hoping like he would do some type of pardoning for like WikiLeaks kind of stuff, like Assange and whatnot. Like that's where the real mess is. So the thing with the $2,000 checks is he didn't just say $2,000 checks. He said get rid of the other like BS spending that's included in it. No Murlocs, so George is worse. You know, let's try Silas, see how he's doing. By the way, McConnell and McCarthy under fire for obstructing $2,000 relief checks. What the heck? Alright, this is the BS. Like, why does a mayor even have the ability to make holidays? Like, why is that in their, like, power? Jimmy Morrison Trump campaign and his allies for defamation that he had to go into hiding and cut ties with family because of death threats. Pretty sure you're not actually going to win that case because you didn't have to prove losses. Pennsylvania lieutenant government says Texas counterpart owes him bounty money after state uncovers voter fraud cases. All right, who do we want? I think we want this for the 7th turn 4 play. All right, I talked about this whole sedition with martial law thing yesterday. It's a very scary precedent to be setting up because he didn't actually claim martial law. He only was advised of it. We cannot pardon Ganesh Shooter Kyle Rittenhouse. Yeah, because it's a state crime. It's not a federal crime. LOL, that's funny. I mean, like, is that a normal thing? Like, why would you expect it to be rolled over? Do you think Trump supporters are going to be wanting to follow Biden and Biden supporters would be following Trump? Donald Trump is missing in action on COVID relief bill. Trump vetoes over a clause to rename basis honor. Oh. I thought this was a COVID bill. Lawyers have a field day after Republicans fired the single dumbest election lawsuit of them. Pro-Trump trilogy. Voters. Who's Eric Print? Oh, this is the. Alright, so sell double. I think we take this even though like it's worse just to get the ticket. What is this? Am I not able to just read this? Why are like r/politics having like subscriber only things? Like, why is that not just like harshly downvoted too? Let's see what the comments say. Adding a minion's really good. I actually don't think you buy the ticket because you want to get the tier 3 one. So I'm gonna take the pair. I mean, this is a pretty... I'm really surprised that she and I think Tulsi were the only ones to not get a vaccine. So she'll use private jets to save taxpayers, but took publicly funded flights, ran her husband bought it. Alright. As he is. This is the kind of BS we don't need. Alright, so we'll do this. I'm actually going to take the reroll. Alright, it's a little unfortunate, but we'll get our 3 costs. Or tier 3. This gives a lot of stat. I clicked the wrong one. Oh geez. I wanted the 4-5 guy. Alright, we got to a point where Reddit's lagging. So let's start. Oh, wait. We're not even on the article or the main page anymore. I think once we hit one of the MMR milestones, whether we go up or down, we'll call it for Hearthstone and move into just looking at Reddit. Oh, that felt good. Still in a reasonable spot. That's a really good buff because that means it survives the attack. Wrong one. Now it means a lot less. All right, 1 and 3 or 2 and 3. That's fine. Let's see. Cyclone's pretty good. Oh, we can actually... Alright. So we're gonna do this. Do we have a way that we can get a... Alright. 5. So we could do 6, 7, 1, 2, 3, but no. We'll just buy that. Kind of sucks. Let's just sell that for that. Should I put the elemental next to the top? Dang, Mama Bear turn 5. It's pretty good. I screwed up positioning really hard that round. Kind of sucks. Just rushed. Oof. Nice. Went by 2. Alright, so 6. Take this, and we'll just freeze here. Alright, so we want to do like that. Because we want these to buff each other to get potentially extra buffs here. I think that's fine. I could potentially sell 2, play the alley cat to buy the strong arm, but I don't think that's a great play. I don't think we care that much about getting the ticket right now. What we want to do is go to 2 tickets next turn. That way we can find the 3rd ticket when we go to 5. You want to level up on turns where you get your 3rd ticket, if that makes sense. Level up with buying 1 unit. We're gonna get hit pretty hard here. Oof. At least he only gets 1 spawn out. That's not a bad hit. I got a sneeze coming. See if we can time the mute with it. Where's it going? Where's it going? Come on. Alright, it's not coming out. Feels bad. Rolling. Cost us 3 health. That's a lot of damage. Oof. Alright. This is really good with the elemental. Honestly, let's just roll. Alright, so we're gonna do level, sell, triple with the alright, boat. Yeah, it's boat. So we're just gonna put that there then. Do I want to freeze for 2 tickets? I think we'll get better tickets that don't use up as much value. At this point, we're just trying to make, like, the only reason to freeze is for the Bronze Warden, and that gives like a potential menagerie comp. Oof, we got the Nomi going. Alright, at least there's that for us. Oof. Alright, it's gonna come down to the boat. That is not a bad boat. That cleared out a lot and saved us a good bit of health. Ugh, words. Oof. We died very quickly here. Alright, let's get a pirate in here that we can start like actually buffing stuff. I think that's fine. The cup's really good. Honestly, we get rid of Gold Grover and just make a not Pagel, our pirate. Alright, we can close that out. Oh, there it is. Thought I closed out politics. That is not gonna do it for us. Oof. That's what happens when you don't get a hero selection. Dang, 3 of us went out at once though, so not too bad. We at least split our MMR losses. Alright, once I hit a 500 breakpoint, I will switch over. So we have to gain 75. That's pretty doable in like 2 games. Murlocs are around with Tess and Fergal, but I think we just take McGurgle. How has Zephyr's been doing after they reworked his gold cost? I'm assuming it's still bad. Oh, it's doing better though. Let's go Murgleton, just because these are all like pretty bad heroes. Good token start. Oof. I hate all of these. Oh, unfortunate. 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 We got 6 bad heroes in a row. On a good note, there's at least 2 bad in our game that don't have hero powers either, so we're all in the same boat together. The worst part about like the secret one is like it's not good early, it's not good late, just not good. The only thing it can sometimes do is ice block to save you a turn, but like if you're doing that, all you're trying to do is preserve like, you know, 50 MMR with like a coin flip, which I guess is, you know, essentially what this game mode is anyways, so what's the difference? I think we'd take the double taunts. Really bad though. Really bad start, really bad hero. We're probably gonna be dead by 9. If not 8. Feels bad. Alright, so we're just dead. 31 health by turn not 3. Feels bad, like you didn't even get to play the game. Alright, at least that's fine. We need gold. I'm gonna freeze because we're just gonna take spawn next turn. I feel like we're being let down by r/politics. All right, 27 on turn 4. Oh boy. Once you hit under 20 health, I think that's when you start using a gold just to try and find ice block. How is he so low? Oof, feels bad. Feels real bad. I don't know what we do to come back from this, honestly. I think we just die. We're even weaker than him. Oof. Dang, I think we would have had a chance if he didn't find spawn. He probably found spawn the exact same turn we found a spawn. At least that's gonna be a really good trade for us. Nice. Go left. 1 extra damage. Feels bad. Alright, we got one more turn before we have to use hero power shenanigans. Alright, give us. Come on. We needed that. Alright, this isn't terrible. Alright, we're an elemental player. Alright, and then 2. Let's just use this now. This does the best for keeping us in the game. We get a free spawn in Zoth. We need to get the gold. Getting the gold allows us to keep hero powering and try to survive turns. Wait, why didn't we get... How does that actually work? Does it not trigger until your turn? Wait, come on, kill my warden, kill my warden. Perfect. I didn't actually realize that was how it works. That's actually really good for us, for stabilizing. If it happens right now. Shows you how much I use this. Oh, that is how it works. That's really good. Alright, so... Then do that. And do it again. We'll just hold that. I'm assuming this is gonna be a little bit more competitive, so we'll actually put the Cycloner there. Maybe this hero is better than I thought. I didn't give it credit for the secrets that are like playable. I didn't realize there was one that essentially just did a spawn in Zoth. That's actually like a really good hero power. It's like old Tyrion. Levels are good. But you just have to like wait a turn. That's good. Why would he? What's... Oh, because he wants to buff the right guy. That's why. Interesting placement. That's a really good trade for us. Nice. That's really big that we got our gold. Oof, that hurts. We can start building a actual comp now. Alright, that's gonna be controversial. Oh, we missed. Alright, so we want you, elemental, sell elemental, sell elemental. We want beast. There's our 3. That's fine. Not a good thing to do there, honestly, but it's the price you pay with this hero, not having playable secrets, I guess. We're actually like in not a terrible spot anymore. Like we have a comp we can go here with Menagerie. Oof, our spawn did die, that's bad. Oh, that's not good, right? Go left. Good. But that's really big too. This is a decent cleave because it hits the brand. Now this is what affects things. Oof. Alright, that's not terrible. Not a bad loss, not a bad loss. Unfortunate that we got 25% in, but whatever. I think this is good enough. Good enough. Bran. That's pretty good for not giving a divine shield to a 9/11. That's really great. If we can survive this turn, I think we're in a decent spot that we can scale to the late game with these 2 units. And then like this taunt's not terrible. So the turn 9 prediction ended up being right, unfortunately. Feels bad. This guy had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 drops on turn 9. So discouraging. Alright, we gotta keep playing. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and then we will continue. All right, we're back. Alright, Patchwork, Eudora, Syndragosa, Toki. I think Syndragosa is the best out of these. Come on, buddy. Graham, come here. You wanna come up? Come on. All right, here's our buddy. This is why we haven't been gaining MMR. You want the trick to winning? It's having a dog by your side. All right. Probably rock pool. Honestly, we could just. Honestly, none of these are a good play. We can rock pull and then just pick these guys up on turn 3. It's just unfortunate. How you doing, buddy? He's literally been sleeping like the entire time. And then like finally got up and just ran on over here. This is adorable. Ugh. Get it, you buddy. That's a really good start. Unfortunate. Alright, so level, freeze again. And these two 4/4s are better than a rock pool, so we'll just sell a rock pool, pick up the double frozen. Depending, we might freeze the micro machine and just pick that up on turn 4. But this is a really good, like, this is how you play Syndragosa. You just try to get a solid turn 1 with stuff you can just freeze for a couple turns and let those things carry you for a little bit. The frozen units can carry you till like turn 6, turn 7. Oof, this is such a bad start. We're fine though, we're fine. This is kind of expected. Like, you're weak through 2, but you get a really good spike here on turn 3. So let's get this scaling going. I'm still gonna freeze it just because Micro Machine is really good. And if we take Anomaly, like that's a 2/4 is about as good as you're gonna get from your average 2-drop, to be completely honest. Like vanilla is 3/4. What you doing there? Stop it, buddy. Stop it. You wanna come over? Come on. Come on. Ah. It's our lapdog. Good stuff's fine. Ooh, come on, buddy. Ugh. Oof. Alright, so 5/5, 3/5, and we'll freeze for the Kaboom Bop. And we'll later determine if we want to freeze afterwards. Generally, freezing is good because 1/1 or 2/1 is better than like 2/1 on a bad unit is generally better than finding an average unit. I'm not sure if that makes sense. Good. Come on, buddy. You gotta sit down. Good. Good turn, good turn. Honestly, double Kaboom Bop is really good. So let's freeze the 1. And honestly, we'll probably just sell the anomaly by 3 things, probably. Probably the 3 that we have frozen. I think from there, like, it's just tavern up kind of quickly and then find Bran and turn this into a menagerie comp. I think that's a solid way to play this. Alright, let's put the... Oh, don't hit the mic, buddy. There we go. Now you guys see the important thing. World's best Hearthstone battlegrounds dog. Can guarantee it. Buddy, he's now licking my jeans. It's his favorite thing to do, is just lick jeans. I don't know why. Probably like crumbs or something that he finds. What you doing? Oh. Alright, nice. Good win. Or tie. You know, don't want to speak too soon. That kind of stinks that another buff went on this guy. Because I was really hoping to sell that. I think we still do. Yeah, probably. Oof. It's only a tie. Feels bad. This one's always being bought. This is really a 5-6. So I think we do this always. Or actually it's a 6-6 because of the buffs going here. Plus the 1 attack. This is better stats and we don't have to pay life. I don't think the taunt's worth that much. And then let's just do that. We still haven't used the refreshing anomaly that we found on like turn 3. Yeah. Just because freezing is so good, but I think we're gonna try to use it next turn when we level up. Granted, we're gonna be floating a gold if we play the unit that we pick up. That's a good win. He's got some gold generation going on. So just gotta watch for him having a spike turn. That's fine, and that cleans up. That's a good win. That's a good chunk of damage. Did he level up? No. Surprised he's so healthy. Like, that's not a strong board. Oof. I think we've got enough out of Micro Mummy. I think I'm actually gonna freeze this board. You know what I could do is just sell these two, pick up. No, I'll just freeze because I kind of want all three of these two. I'm not gonna complain about Iron Sensei, and just let's get to the buffs on 3 of them. And we might just pick up the demon guy because of decent stats. Aw, how you doing, buddy? Be really nice if we could triple that Kaboom bot. Honestly, like we might just go like a troll bomb build. Oof. He's gotten pretty strong. That's good. Oh, that bomb feels bad. Bad trade. That's a good for us. That's okay. Alright, 2 good targets. Right? Yep. Luckily that's only 5 damage, that's not bad. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? Let's go discover. Boards are pretty good for mechs, yeah. So we'll take the Sensei. Ooh. You know what? I'll take all of it. I really want them to go on the... I'm just gonna put them on the Micro Machine. Feels a little bad. Make sure that attacks first so we get the refresh. Guess we're going mech build. You okay with us going mechs? Yeah. Feel like he had interest in what I was doing for like 30 seconds, and then it was just like, pet me more. I don't care what you're doing. It's all about me. It's the Jack Russell in him. It's all about me. Oh, that's a pretty good combo. Good refresh. Nah. Okay. Pretty good. You wanna go down? Wanna go down? Wanna go here? Alright. No longer a lapdog, I guess. Here, we'll do this since he's with us now. Hey. No. Stop it. Alright. I'm gonna take the Hydra just because it looks like we're gonna try to go Menagerie. I'm gonna take the level up too. And just not play it. Here, how can we put him in better? There we go. There we go. You paying attention? We got a minute. What are we gonna do? See, I don't get why they give so much turn time here. Like, they need to move like 30 seconds here to last turn when you have the prize. Like, this makes no sense why they have so much time here. But hopefully from here we can figure out if we're going hard into the mechs or go in the more Menagerie route. I'd like to go Menagerie. I think it's going to be stronger. Unless we triple up these bombs. Don't you agree? Dang, Bran Amalgadon feels bad. He is very strong. At least we're getting a decent poison hit. You wanna go down? No? Alright, that's a good trade. That's fine. Oof, that's hard. Ah. Alright, what's in the gas coiler? Oof, we're barely gonna lose. Feels bad. We were really close to. Alright. Don't want any of that. Finding Brand's really big. And that kind of solidifies it for me. I think we're still just gonna keep the Hydra in hand since we haven't been able to buff it at all. That's fine though. You wanna go down? Wanna go down? No. You wanna go on lap again? Alright, that's fine. Huh. Oof. Come on, buddy, sit down. I'm not sure like why he likes doing this, because it must be the most like uncomfortable thing for him possible. To like try and balance with like 2 legs on like my legs. Like he doesn't sit or anything. Like makes no sense. Ooh, he is not strong. He should be though. Hey, stop that. Shove that. Ooh, that gives us a lot of extra damage. Instead of 1, he took an extra 2 to 3. Alright. Oh, Hydra. Alright, so what we can do is get rid of that, let's get rid of the egg, I think. Alright, this could potentially make us money. Alright, saves us a gold. So we'll do this. And that way we get the gold. Alright, but you're not sitting down. You can't do that. Him just like standing on my lap is like the most obnoxious thing that he does. It's just like annoying you in the most like weird way I've never seen a dog do, where they just like stand on your lap. Hopefully these can do some work. Dang, someone went to 6 already. Where's everyone else at? Yeah, 2 6s. Alright, good buff. Oof, he is very strong. Is our poisonous gonna be able to hit the 73? Nope. How'd they get? Oh, he has 4 little rags. Oof. And that order wasn't good for us either. At least we kill off that guy. Save us a little bit of health. $23 damage. Feels bad. Nice, so we get a ghost. This is a good time to find a new hero power. What do we have? Come on. People should be dying soon. Alright, we don't actually save a gold by not rolling. Alright, those are pretty good. What can we do from here? To really just make the hydras big. We could potentially, oh wait, no, this isn't. I was saying this was the menagerie guy, but it's not. You're shedding so much, buddy. We gotta comb you. Ooh, this guy had a really good beast comp going on. Unfortunate for him. It's like he got like halfway through it. Good hit. Good. Alright. Nice. Nice, we get 2 kitty procs. Pretty good. Pretty good. Alright, so, hey, you gotta cut it out, buddy. Play that. Little rags not bag. I think we're just gonna keep 1 Hydra. Let's get rid of... You know, we shouldn't even keep the Hydras at all. We should. Yeah, you're actually not doing much for us, are you? Alright, so do that. Why is it? Oh, I'm dumb. We got rid of the... That took me way too long to process. I think we want the buffs on Hydra. Because it should get what? We did 3, so 6. Maybe I should try Legends of Runeterra. Heard that's a good Hearthstone replacement. And apparently it's less pay to win. Oof, we barely lost, feels bad. Tied for 4th, feels bad. Thinking probably only 1 or 2 more games. And since we didn't get to a breakpoint, we're not gonna do politics. And there also really wasn't that any big stories that I found. Oh, why are we just throwing MMR away? Maybe I should give Toki a little more credit than I do. I just feel like she's really weak. Oof. We need the red whelps to have to, you know, do anything. Congress just gave you $600, but gave Venezuela $33 billion of your money to support democracy. Maybe I should do like a review of like the spending that actually went into that COVID bill, because I feel like that's a lot more relevant than what we've been getting. Give me a red whelp. Nope. What are we, like 1 out of 4? 4 dragons have been the whelp. So next turn we could potentially do a sell the taunt and buy double whelp, but we're in a really bad start right now, unfortunately. That was a good pop. This is not good at all. Alright, this at least gives us a reroll to work with. Or we can buy a double buy drakes, which is what I kind of want to do. Ugh. Honestly, we keep our board pretty long, but pocket change is probably better. Alright, that's a decent find. This is a really bad start though. I just don't know what you're supposed to do here. We got bad heroes. We took the best choice. We just didn't get whelps. Oh. Come on. Come on. Alright, we need one more dragon. Fine. Ah. Alright, so we got a couple of triple options, but this is not looking good at all. Just gotta refocus up, refocus up. We'll put the 2/4s in front of the bronze warden to make sure they get their attacks off. There's just only so much you can do with Ysera when you don't find the whelps. Oh well, I still have calculator up. we go. Here's a win. Alright, good trade, good trade. Just gotta clean it up now. Sounds good. That's how you do it. Come on, give me whelps, give me whelps. You know what? I'll take it. Alright. Still need to find whelps. Alright, so next turn it's gonna be a 7-9, so we can level, coin, buy the dragon we find. And then we're not really too far behind everyone else. Besides, you know, our like mental, which has been just completely broken. Oh, that's interesting. With the Restream, you have to like restart your YouTube broadcast to update settings. Good to know. Unfortunate loss. Yeah, we're definitely taking the greedy level up there. Hey, we finally got a whelp. Let's go. Alright, so next turn we could do another 8. Sell the hunter, buy the dragon kind of thing. But now it's only a matter of time until we find the third red whelp to triple into a 6-drop. And, you know, other than that, you know, I think we played the best we could. We'll probably take one hit next turn, not like, yeah, next turn. This one we should be fine. But, you know, we could be in a lot worse spot. We could be dead. So, I'll take it. $17 on turn 7 feels bad. Alright, come on, give me something. Yeah, that's not bad with the warden. Yeah, I'll take it. Just do that now. You know, we're still gonna have this here because we want to make yeah, we'll do it here because we want this to die the second time before enforced our attacks. Yeah, let's just do that. What am I kidding? I think that makes most sense. How did he do? Alright, so he's still lost, so hopefully we're not too screwed over. And he hit a triple. He's still in 4 though, right? Alright, at least that's okay. If he tripled into a 6-drop, that could have been a little bit scarier, but I think we'll be okay. We got 2 7s hidden, like that should take 2 things out. This should take a thing out, this should take a thing out. I miss, we get hit for like two units. Hopefully. Famous last words before we get hit for like 30. How's it looking? Oof. The golden brand. So these are the only two that can survive, or else I lied. Not a good start. Not a good start. Not a good start. There we go, something. Go over here. Oof. You know what? Could have been a lot worse. Could have been a lot. That's what? 10, 12, 16? Oof. Oh no, I was prepared for 14. So, you know, it is what it is. What do we get on the hero power? Alright. What is here? There's a triple. These never stay. Oof. Gas spoiler. Alright, you go in the back. It doesn't matter. We're dead. Feels bad. Not sure what we could have done. Yeah, let's put you there. Could have picked Toki. That is correct. We could have picked Toki. What's the percent? You know what? This is actually a higher percent than I thought. Are the boots gonna be able to do it for him? Yeah, at least our dragon survives this hit. What's in the boot? Oof. Yeah, that's okay. Meh. Oh, good hit. Yeah. Could have gone a lot worse, but I don't think this is a win. Oof. Oof. At least we got a gold, right? We can donate that to Bob. Alright, I think with that, we have like a 4-loss streak. So, I'm gonna call it with that. It was enjoyable though. We learned Gwent a little bit. I think we'll play that a little bit more. Other than that, thanks for tuning in, guys. Hope you have a happy holidays. Right now, plan is not to stream tomorrow. And then it's Christmas, so maybe back next week, potentially on Saturday or Sunday.